Okay. Alright, let's do another hundo seed. Grandpa and granddaughter lock and setzer. Okay, let's give them with health. Shock, steal, shock on realm is so good. And look at her magic power, 65 base. Okay, we are set here. Default lock. Grandpa not great. Those two might have to be replaced. Health will be okay for a little while at least. Okay, so we have some free checks we don't really want to do yet since we experience. Something I kind of learned last time. So we'll want to hit up, make sure we've got some experience and before we go doing free stuff. I do have a extremely excellent damage dealer with Realm with Shock. That's just way too much. Swordbreaker will be okay for lock for now. Grandpa could use that too, Strago. Oh, Thunderblade, okay. That's actually... use it? No. He's the only one who can, so... Okay, so that gives them something they can do to attack. Let's go ahead and check this chest out. Gigantos could be a lot of experience if we don't get immediately killed. He's probably going to be too high level though. 1200 base. And he's dead. Okay. Nice blocking. Okay, big experience for those two. Up to level 18, so now we're looking pretty good. It's going to be hard to get those two experience now, but hey, with those two experience, I can swap people out. I really hate not to have Locke. He's my favorite character, but he's not really great in the default, especially at this point. Depending on what I find, though, and who can use it. Tiger Fangs, Red Cap, Swordbreaker again, Graiatus. Should actually be even better, especially right now, to equip. Let's see, Red Cap, give him a chance to survive with that. Tiger Fang, Strago can equip that, so that's going to be better than Swordbreaker, plus give him magic power. His magic power is decent. So again, settings that I use, my specialized settings for this include 3 times level growth, so starting enemies are actually really tough, which is why I gained 15 levels on those two characters. With the all the standard stuff, 5 times experience growth, plus 5 times money, 5 times or 5 times experience points earned, no split with the party, 5 times magic points and gold earned. Start with 10,000 gold, just as a little starter fund to help out. Enemies grow 3 levels per important thing I find, or per each objective I complete, as it were. So characters, espers, and dragons killed. That's 3 times growth in their elemental abilities, which are done 3 times in their level, in their stats, and in their rewards of their money and experience earned. Which may be a little high, but I kind of like it. It fits well. One of the other interesting things to help out, especially early game, is that my characters have very boosted stats. They're random, but they're increased a lot, which is why Realm is so outrageously powerful, even more so than she usually is. And but there are no growth on espers. Wow. I think we're sewing already. Hardens, really. I'll even sell the 2 sword breakers. They're not that great since I've already got some stuff. Drainer. Hydrolot is worth keeping for the magic boost. Wallring also really worth selling because if you're running vanilla abilities, there are a lot of good uses for a ring, but otherwise it's not that great. Because with the elemental scaling they implemented, it makes it a little easier. Oh wow, that's actually even better than the green beret. Dried meat, I'll need that eventually. So let's get some. I'll get some smoke bombs. I'll need some. Let's see, potions. I don't really need potions though, because I have health. Stick with that for now. Do I have enough money to check weapon shop? Kind of okay on weapons. Rod is magic though. Yeah, okay. Puts her at 73 magic, which is really crazy. The balance to having these boosted stats though is that there is no esper materia growth. Excalibur, which is not as good as its price tag suggests, but still a very good weapon. Right now, only Locke can use. So, although my stats are very good and can be boosted with equipment, I cannot, with all of these huge amounts of levels I'm going to get, okay, one person gets that immediately to make her even stronger. With all of that, nobody is going to be able to get any stronger than they already are, so. Alright. I'm going to be grabbing all the items I can think of when I'm in the area. Not really required for this. This is 100% seed, so I'm doing all checks, and which is strictly required. I'm also grabbing every chest I can think of. I don't promise that it's every possible item picked up or check or anything or absurd abilities gained stuff, but I will be trying to grab as many items as possible because I enjoy doing that mostly. If we find a tool user, a drill is very good, especially against bosses. Falchion is a sellable weapon, really. There are a lot of weapons you can buy in shops endgame that really are not all that useful because, or I should say in the World of Ruin, in the vanilla game, there are a lot of weapons that are available in shops that generally just aren't worth purchasing, including the sword breaker, because it is so open world in the World of Ruin, almost everything you can buy, your characters will be finding better stuff in other places. There may be a few exceptions, but like for instance, one really good item in the Phoenix Downs, that's what I really want, so I can make sure that my little level 3 guys can survive. But the sniper is a ranged weapon, so it does double damage to some flying enemies. Plus, like the Hawkeye, which is much weaker, that you get in the world of balance and can have some fun with, the Hawkeye can be prone to, or rather, sometimes it attacks with a kind of mace or whip-like attack, but sometimes they will actually throw it. It doesn't lose the item, it's just a weird effect that they throw it as well. And those will, that throw will do another double damage, so you can do a lot of damage with it if it's the best source of damage you found thus far. But it's never something you'll usually pick up end game in the vanilla game, because by the time you get Locke, he's usually one of the last characters you pick up, unless you know the game very well and are gunning for him, and he's the only one who can use the sniper. You get the Valiant Knife when you pick him up, which is essentially his highest damage attack in the game when it comes right down to it in most circumstances. And if you can also get a Wing Edge, which gives a lot of stat bonuses in addition to the high amount of attack pretty early on too, like in Gogo's place. Pearl Lance, that's not bad at all. Locke and Strago. Yeah, I'll take that, even though it's lesser attack, the +3. They're both Pearl Elementals, so good and bad there. Breakblade is really worth selling. But Swordbreakers, Falchions, similar weapons like this all are okay attack power. Wow, another Scimitar. I've been getting so many of those in my Hundo Seeds. Let's see. Can't be used by anybody here, though. Scimitar is an odd weapon. There are a couple of swords that can't be used by... Wow. Okay. A couple of weapons that can't be used by Locke. Knight swords is kind of what you'd think them as, and Terra, Edgar, and Silas, the other 3 sword users, there's that sniper I was talking about, can all use them. Actually, even though this is actually an opportunity where I think I like the sniper, because he can't do very much right now anyway, so having the full base attack with that makes it a little bit more likely to survive the first boss battle I go to, which is actually going to be right here. Hopefully it'll be a nicer boss than it was last time. And actually, no, I don't have a ribbon yet. I'm gonna hope for a ribbon first. I'm gonna run around and grab a bunch of items and hopefully find a ribbon somewhere. I ought to start checking shops too. That way I can get the curse shield as soon as possible and break it. Just having a ribbon makes that so much easier. I'm going to do it regardless, but after this check, I'm going to focus on chests in places I'm not going to fight, just so I can see if I can get my hands on a ribbon. There's the Hawkeye I was talking about. It's basically Sniper's little brother. Acts the exact same, but its battle power is so low it isn't that worth it. Ultros. Oh, excellent. First Ultros, too. That's not bad. One-shot him, essentially. Nice. Okay, that'll get Strago and Locke their levels. Magicite Raiden. Not bad. Who do I want to throw that on? Strago for now. He was the one who benefits the most from it, I think. Not much there, but oh well. Berserk can actually be useful against Magimaster sometimes. Although Magimaster actually does hit hard too, so it's not as good as you might think. I'm also going to go ahead and check all the Esper shops, relic shops, I mean, for ribbon too, because I'd really like to get my hands on that to do Cursed Shield. It's really nice starting with Lock there, because I can get the Cursed Shield early, turn it into Paladin Shield, and then you have a really great defense. One of the custom rules I set for this is that there is a maximum of 16 battles. It's a random amount from 1 to 16 of how many battles you need to be involved in order to get the shield uncursed. To dispel the curse on the shield, as it says. I actually don't want these. I'm just going to focus on relics for now, because I've got kind of almost everything I need. I think I'll need to pick up some more remedies and stuff, possibly. You never know when you might really need remedies, but otherwise I have Phoenix Downs. Warp Stones would be good. I ought to be looking for those too, I guess. Or trying to remember, maybe I think the inn has a clock, and Auser's Mansion has something in it. Where's the inn? Down here. Nope, no clock here. Okay, misremembering which inn this was. So the only item I can think of is in Auser's house, because there are no clocks in Jador, apparently. 10,000 gold, okay. Not bad. Like, up on the upper wall there, but you can't reach it. Relics. Relics over here. Curse ring, peace ring. Actually, peace ring might do, because it prevents berserk and metal. So, okay, that'll do. Good. Alright, that'll do. Let's see. We'll go ahead and do it to Locke, because he is otherwise not super useful. Oh yeah, I want to keep it for now. Earrings. Crystal Orb. I don't know. I guess you can use Crystal Orb and Gale Hairpin. It's actually really good. Especially if we're going to grind out a couple battles for the Cursed Shield. XP egg. Once I get Terra, I can get an XP egg. Not that I'm that concerned about it here. I get so much experience anyway. Palador. Is it better than Raiden for stuff? Ice 3, Fire, Quake, Vanish, yes. Okay, you go ahead and you go ahead and throw on Raiden for now. Oh yeah, this is the place. Eight Cursed Shield, so about average. This is as good a place as any to start. Everybody else has mithril shields because they start with them. Alright, beads. Yep, he has silence, which doesn't help, but that doesn't matter. She has pretty good speed, so I wonder why she's lagging behind. Of course, it's RNG what your bar starts at, and it just keeps starting her low, but... especially since I have Gale Hairpin, I actually ought to put her there. So that she can use shock to one-shot all the enemies. Since on a preemptive, you get the bottom person gets to go first. That was a lot of magic points compared to the others. Magic points are interesting in the game because they're determined by not the monsters you encounter, but by the monster grouping. Because that's how random encounters work, is that, which is similar to a lot of JRPGs of the time period, especially when it calls up a fight. It has a, each area doesn't have a set amount of monsters in it, but actually a set amount of encounter groups. And I believe from the little bit I played with RPG Maker, you pretty much set it up the same way. And they generally are pretty consistent in making the same, you know, monsters all in those groups. Though sometimes they can be in a couple of places. But it pulls from those groups, and those groups just happen to have, you know, all the same monsters in it because that's what they populate them with. But they like to swap up the actual formations, as they're called. That's what they're called, the formations. Of course, in the randomizer, it randomizes the formations, locations, effectively in the data sheet. So you get all sorts of wild stuff. But it does, because of that, there is it's actually a better than average chance of having some vanilla encounters. There's our dispel. Now we are good. We're not going to do anything cute. Much as I like Lock, Realm is the champion here. We're going to make sure she's decked out with the ultimate protection. Okay. And now we are well on our way to accomplishing everything. So first we're going to go to Collingen. Quick and easy free check here. Magicite Siren, okay. Finished Paladin, okay. Siren, life 3 times 10. Well, we'll have life 3, that's good. Not that I'll probably need it in this case, actually. I used to use life 3 a lot, and it's still okay in a regular seed if you don't get Fenrir or Golem or some way of surviving, of escaping the calmness on tier 3. But since this is going to be 100% seed, I'm guaranteed to have both Fenrir and Golem. So I can pop one or the other or both to avoid calmness on tier 3. And then for the most part, you don't really need to worry about life 3 in most cases, because especially with level 90 characters. If this were a normal seed, I wouldn't have started with 4 people for one thing. But I would definitely be popping off at getting life 3 times 10 that early. weather armor. Another blizzard orb. What happens if you put 2 blizzard orbs on hairpin? That's actually... Because you learned Ice 3, right? So actually, yeah, now with that, he is going to be able to do a lot of Ice 3s. Half cost and 50% more MP. That's pretty good for this beginning. Why am I failing at jumping on the turtle? Okay, another green beret. Realm just so OP. Empty. Cyan sleeps here. Okay, get our 5th party member. From Shardunik. Can't use Ice 3 on that either. I think, pretty sure he absorbs it. I should be able to put Locke up front and give him the Pearl Lance now. Okay, Charm is really bad because it's not like normal metal. You can't do anything about it. Eventually goes away, I guess. Oh, I must have got hit, so. A 1,000 damage from a base fire, though. That's still not bad. More than Locke's doing with the sniper. He likes it. Oh, darn. Good. And 1,000 hit points away from wasting my time. All right, Rage. We're all close to the same level now. That's kind of surprising. I don't know. I like Locke so much. 60 speed is absolutely bonkers, but I'll go ahead and give his Rage a try. See if he has any good ones. Not that I really need it, actually. Actually, no. I'm second guessing myself. I'm not going to do that. Change party. It's tempting. If you start out with nothing else, Rage can be really good, but I already have Shock to blow things up, and I'll be getting Ice 3, so it's not worth the randomness of maybe this will turn out to be something good. Let's search the skies, sure. And that's the 3 set search checks taken care of. Oh, Ghost Train. Nice place for it because it means we can't get hit from behind. He has very high magic defense is the problem. Very, very high magic defense. It's weak to Pearl and fire damage, but let's see. I think I'll actually go with having a fire rod would be really great here, or a thunder rod. He's weak to thunder as well. He has a lot of weaknesses, being an undead train. But there we go. I ought to check if somebody else can use that pearl lens. Not him. Tiger Fangs is fine though. I was saying before about the scimitar being weird is that it's not a normal knight sword. It's actually because it's the only weapon in the game that isn't a Cyan exclusive katana that Cyan can use. Which that is the thing that makes it, because there are like 3 or 4 other knight swords that can't be used by Locke but can be used by the other 3 swordsmen. So that's not super unusual that Scimitar falls under that list, but it's the fact that it can be used by Cyan is slightly weird. In some ways makes sense because Cyan is actually a lot like an in-game Odin, especially since his final sword tech, Cleave, does the Odin's on Tetsuken kill attack. It does the exact same instant kill that the Odin and Raiden Espers and the Scimitar, which is actually Zantetsuken, do. Vanish times 15, we've already got Vanish stuff. Okay. Useless Esper. Actually, don't... No, actually I do. I'm fine. This is fine. Thinking for a second I didn't want to do other... any other World of Balance checks yet, or World of Ruin checks, but Scions are actually really good to do. Here's just the Restorid, grab this item way off over here. Sky Render, okay. So, I think I've found a Genji glove, so I could turn Cyan into a powerful dual wielder, if nothing else actually. And you can actually dual wield Rage too, which might not be bad. But in my state again, Rage would not be that great since I already have really good reliable stuff. It'd be better just to have him fight with those, and he'd be relatively effective. Rage Ring, so now I have 2 Blizzard Orbs and a Rage Ring for Yumaro when we find him. Ether. Thief Glove. I could give that to Locke and give him capture. Speaking of which, let's go ahead and give you Pearl Lance now. Sure, why not? I kind of like capture. It rarely works, but the odds of getting a really awesome another hero ring. The odds of getting occasionally awesome item is worth it to me. Every once in a while you get something good from it. Or something like double air anchor. Don't need more than one of those. Never need more than one tool. One of each tool at least. I never use air anchor anyway, not a fan. First dragon. Save right before getting attacked. Dirt dragon. Not sure if dragons have anything to steal. Couldn't. Ice 3 will work fine on him. X potion. Okay, not a bad steal. Now I can just fight. Have his hit points, not dangerous. Oh, it's a little more than half, huh? Pretty sure Sonic Boom is a percentage base, though, not a full value. Nice block. Or maybe it's, I confuse it with other things like Shim Sham. So might be, looks like it's a just physical attack and sap, actually, which is fine. Magus Rod. Oh, got an Atma weapon. Okay. Okay. Now, one of the brand new settings I have on here, actually, yeah, for her, boom. Because, yeah, he drops a Magus Rod normally. So that's really awesome. One of the new settings, when I first submitted this for Complete-a-thon, it was on 6.8.1. They added a new feature in 6.8.2 to power up the Atma weapon and have it be a tier 1 item, possibly, or top tier item, whatever you can call it, tier A, which is in the list of items that can be earned as rewards from any of the 8 dragons from Atma, or from any of these checks that don't have an esper or a character, because there's more than 41. So some of them have items instead, like this one is. If it's a character, you'd see a character there. A magicite, you'd see a magicite. Esper, magicite. So it's fixed dice. Okay. Query. Can I super break the game? Ammo weapon usable only by lock for now. Okay, so... Oh, what about fixed dice? Cyan and Setzer. Okay. Well, I now have 2 options for late game super damage, depending on if I find another one or not. If I find another Valiant Knife, another Atma weapon, or another fixed dice, I can turn one of these jokers into the destroyer of all worlds. Fixed dice won't be quite as good. All those 3 weapons are powerful because they can be combined with offering to do 4 attacks that are not divided. I should be just getting out of here with like a warp stone if I have one. Nope, I haven't found any. That's what I wanted to look for. I have one. Well, I'm already this far out. I'm going to save it for later. Wasting a bit of time thinking about this stuff and talking about it, but offering is actually really good with Illumina and Ragnarok as well, just because their attack power is maximized. So even halved, they do a lot of damage. They don't do the crit, or the proc, which can be a blessing or a curse depending. You know, so a lot of people don't like them, but if your attack power is high enough, they can still exceed the 10,000 damage cap, which is what makes them worth it. Who cares if you aren't critting if you're doing 4 shots of 3,000 damage, so that's 12,000 damage. That's more than you do with a basic attack, so it's better, period. However, the Atma Weapon, Valiant Knife, and Fixed Dice ignore most of the normal attack damage modifiers, including not from back row. At least Valiant Knife and Atma Weapon don't ignore back row, but they do ignore the half damage from the Offering. Plus, the Offering ensures 100% fight hit rate too, so you are literally quadrupling your damage with it. And then both of them also have properties. Now, the Atma Weapon can literally do almost nothing if you have almost no health. If your health goes down really far, like you get hit by Kefka's Fallen One, you'll do about 60 points of damage or something. You know, nothing. Absolutely nothing. But when you're maxed, it tends to do a lot. And again, they've doubled its attack power with this setting in the randomizer that I've gone ahead and enabled because I love the Atma Weapon. And so because of that, with the doubled attack power, it's extremely valuable. And so when you're at max health, it's going to do a huge amount of damage. The Valiant Knife, on the other hand, works opposite. And not only does it work opposite, I do that a lot, it actually has a good base attack power, unlike Atma Weapons. So even though it does higher attack power as your health drops, its attack power when you're doesn't have anything. Not surprised, since you're not supposed to be able to. Oh man, that was too late. He hits really hard. His axe is a powerful attack. And yep, figured. I just like shoot. Kind of glad I'm keeping lock now since I found the Atma Weapon. Yeah, I can't go that way. I always want to, but you can't. Anyway, so it doesn't even matter. So if you've been watching my runs, especially if you watched the last one, I had double Atma Weapon with lock, and at level 90, you're doing 6,000 damage plus. Because 6,000 damage is what you do with a decent weapon when you're in the 90s anyway. And then, of course, it goes up. So I was only, if I was missing, that's why you need the lump metal for that. Who can Red Jacket? Normally, only the Figaro twins can use it. It's really good, since it absorbs fire. Drago can actually use it. Okay. A little less magic than the white dress, but... Oh yeah, I can turn somebody into a Moogle for a really good man. I guess Realm, but I'd rather have the white dress. So I haven't yet had the opportunity to use a pumped up Atma Weapon. I just remember them talking about it in the Discord before implementing it, and have seen it in the new options. So I'm very looking forward to trying it out. But first I need to get... I'm actually almost powerful enough to make it really work now, so... But I need him to get his health maximized first. I need to visit some more item shops now, actually, for tents and warp stones. Only one. The randomizer doesn't give you a couple of the rest bonuses that it should, like when you sleep before going into the mansion, the burning mansion. You're supposed to get a full health refill. Okay, no character here, not surprised. They give it to you after you're done only, and it's actually the same thing with this. Especially since in the actual game's in the actual game when you're doing this event with Cyan. You have to have Cyan in your party when you sleep in the beds here, and you get the whole drifting off to sleep music, and then everyone wakes up and 3 party members get out of bed and combine together, but Cyan doesn't, and then you have to go over to Cyan and talk him, and the 3 Dream Stooges appear, jump into his dream, and you follow them. I need to get a full heal somewhere. Having help is nice, but the problem with not getting any cure spells is, oh, Senior Behemoth. Excellent. He absorbs ice, I believe. Nice, Pearl. Ooh, Quasar's bad. That might kill me again. No, not quite. Almost. Quasar plus Surge is going to kill, though. Man, poor Locke. I need that experience sake now just to get Locke caught up. Come on, do something. That's a bit random. I usually kill Senior Behemoth before he gets this far, especially since you can Phoenix down him in the normal game. Of course, one of the general flags enabled that I didn't bother to disable is Phoenix down doesn't work on bosses, which is also why I couldn't use it to kill the Ghost Train, Phantom Train. Okay, I need to throw some new espers on people. Strago can take the Behemoth suit. Some people might not trade it out for the red jacket, but oh wait, wrong person. I don't need it on Strago because Realm can wear it, and that's who I wanted to give it to. Anyway. Okay, Raiden, all done with that. Bahamut, learn Peach's Rasp, whatever. Palador, you have Ice now. Fire 3 on Shote, okay. We're not going to learn that yet, then. Oh, you learn Ice 3 so that you can do that. You learn the Fire 3 now. That would have been handy a little bit ago. That, I guess. Or Rasp, or... like 3. Okay. And now we're fully healed though, right? Yeah, we do get our full heal after it. And I almost forgot that we have a 3rd check for free after we're done. Another Magicite, Maduin this time, which gives Cure 2 and Cure. Okay, excellent. Let's actually have somebody learn that. Fire, so yeah, let's have you go ahead and do it. And let's go ahead and see what Atma Weapon does for you at this point. Also, go ahead and give you the ring. All right. Now I'm done with most of the checks I want to do here for now. Let's go back to hold a balance. Got a couple of quick and easy ones we can do here. Let's start with Doma. On the other side. All right. This is actually really good because now we can do the checks that are right here. What does Sabin bring to the table? Lore. What lores does he have? I can't put him in the party yet because he won't have anything for this fight, but I might trade him out for Strago or Setzer. $1,700 already. That is quite a bit. He's going to be doing max damage with it before too long. Yeah, the items are the same here, so I don't need them. Google's there. No, a sentry. Monster in a box. Aloe vera, so more of more tiger fangs. Geez, aren't you dead yet? All right. All right, item esper character. What have we got? Character or esper. Esper. Samurai, not as bad as not as bad as retainers who finished the battle. Okay, I think that's enough spells learned. Let's take a look at what we've got available. Technically Let's have you learn the heal. Not that you really need it. Once I've learned Fire 3 and Ice 3 on everyone, I can go tackle, what you call it. I have so much. Yeah, I should have just shocked. Stole a warp stone, nice. Picked up a warp stone. Medicite Crusader. Ice 2 Pearl Doom, not bad. I already have Ice 3, but Ice 2, since it's so much cheaper, might be useful under certain circumstances if I'm fighting something weak to ice and I know I have enough magic power to max damage it anyway. And or kill. I really like Sabin's checks, even though the Imperial Camp and Phantom Train here are arguably a bit of time sinks for how much you have to do and... What? Dragonhorn, okay, if I get a jump person. That's the reward for this. But I like them because they're all close together. Can do the Imperial Camp, quickly do Phantom Forest and then the Falls, you know, basically your full Sabin scenario set of quests, especially if you actually have already have Cyan, Gao, and Shadow. You can do the Gao's dad's house, Imperial Camp, into Doma, into Phantom Train, the Falls, into Velt Cave, and you've done the whole thing, and that's a lot of checks. There's like another chest right there, but you can't get to it because of you can't change facing without moving in this game. So there's just no place you can position yourself to get at that invisible chest. Another Rage Ring. Tortoise Shield, money. Presenta. think it absorbs ice. Okay, its shell is not that much less HP than its head, so I'm just going to blow through it. Under most circumstances, if you have at least a few single target and reliable attacks, you can deal with Welk. Dealing with Welk's head is a lot easier, but... And of course, you can insta-kill the shell with a scimitar, which is really crazy. Of course, it doesn't have anything, I shouldn't be bothering. There it goes. And Dragon Claw. Espers, that's what I meant. Peter. Shoot. I'm doing that after. You only need to hit one switch. Weird. Doesn't matter which switches you hit in the past, in the memory ghost train as well. Oh, gall. This is very inconvenient. Do this for now. Then I can ice the one that remains. No, don't seize my realm. My source of damage. Not good. Yeah, I do a lot less damage with capture. I guess I just shouldn't worry about it. There we go. Annoying fight, and now over. Could have doomed the one in the corner too. That's that, but oh well. This is worth learning. Everyone else is still on their stuff, so I'll leave him. She's done, so yeah, Madeline was fine. This is one of the checks that can reward the character who kind of technically comes with it, or at least it can be a vanilla seeming situation. Because you don't actually get a character here in the regular game, but it's where you name Gao. it's kind of the neat thing that they do with that, with all of the different events and stuff, that makes it a little bit, again, in my opinion, more interesting than Free Enterprise, because the in Free Enterprise the character locations are pretty much vanilla, and there's nothing else there, so you know exactly what you're getting. In this, to make it simpler, and you know, they add in so many other things, and it's just all of these little events all get pieces of potential. Whoops, that's going to reflect off too, hopefully on Realm, or maybe he'll be dead, or maybe it'll hit somebody else because the thing's going to die. Oh, it doesn't have reflect on anymore because it died too, so okay. So don't have to worry about the reflect. I knew that would be good for something. And that's it. Powerful, powerful Atma weapon. It wouldn't be doing quite this much normally. It would probably do about half that, though 4,000 damage at this point is still nothing to sneeze at for the most part. Pod Bracelet is a good relic. Cast safe and shell on whoever's wearing it. But so these events so since a character appears here, it feels good to see the character here when you get them. So all these options are open, and then rather than just giving you bulk espers, spreading them out into the random locations. Ah, Yamaro pickup, huh? Okay. That means we can go do yeah, that thing. Let's see. I've got a lot of money now. A gown. Actually, pretty darn. So is Force Armor, although not really at that price. Arena Gown is... in vanilla, Force Armor might be worth that price because of the fact that Magic Evasion is all thing. But since it was fixed... Wing Edge, though he has Atma weapons, so that's what he wants to focus on. No one else can use it, yep. More remedies. Nothing else good here though. He almost doesn't need the hero ring anymore. Take off the thief glove because he doesn't get the regular damage calculation of Atma weapon with it. And we don't even spread out to sit in the beds. We're suddenly teleported to the burning house. Now trappers. Preemptive. Once Locke is hitting 9999 with his hits, I might actually swap him out because he'll be strong enough. And although he is really useful, it'd be nice to get up at least one of these other characters. I don't know, maybe not. Who could I potentially trade out? I still kind of like the idea of a dual-wielding Scion with Scimitar and Skyrender as two strongest weapons, but... what did Savin have? He had some sort of good ability. Not great, but... lore, that's what it was. If he has really good lores, Pulsar, I didn't know the Pulsar could be learned by Blue Magic. That's actually pretty strong. He already has that automatically. That's neat. I kind of just want to see it and see his lores available, but I guess I really don't need to. And Locke right now effortlessly doing 9k damage would still make the boss fights better, so maybe I should just keep him in. But then again, it's not like I'm really going slow on boss fights without save him for later. Yeehaw! Didn't get too many fights in there, that's kind of... Frytalk! 3,000 with base fire because of how weak she is to it. The places where they give you Frytalk and there's no music are really eerie. Right? Okay, Mount Colts and... Oh, the Esper Mountain too I need to do. That would be worth it. There's also another item shop I can check. Those. My Blizzards and Debilitator. Fire Skiing would be... Find a thrower. I haven't found a place that sells tents yet. That's kind of... Especially since I don't have any lightning yet, so... again, Strago's the person who needs it. First shield is actually not a bad shield for evasion. Regular defense is pretty bad, so it's by far the best of the imp weapons. Okay, just a Esper or item here, since it's an Imperial Soldier appearing. I really like how they did that too. Places where a character kind of appears, if that check would give a character, it shows that character. Otherwise, it picks a random NPC from Ghost, Soldier, Merchant. Oh, goodness. Help us. That's odd. And he's already doing max. NG helmet, money. Love, okay. So again, if I find a second Atma weapon or Valiant Knife, or Fixed Dice. Fixed Dice is quite a bit slower, and it's really random, but because you can do huge thousands of damage, and also it ignores all defense, back row, offering reduction, and all of that, you can do huge amounts of damage with Fixed Dice. You just have to get lucky. It does scale with levels, so the higher level you are, the less lucky you have to get for them to be useful. But even so, you can get 4 horrible rolls and then nothing really happens. Plus, they take a longer animation than most attacks, so a lot of people talk about, the veteran runners are like, oh, when you start out, you're like, Fixed Dice, great, easy wins. And then as you get really good at racing, you're like, you know, I don't want to use the Fixed Dice. They're too, take too much time. Which I guess is kind of true. I still kind of like them. I always like having some sort of weapon that can do huge amounts of damage, but I do prefer either Valiant Knife or Atma weapon. I always like the Atma weapon. At its base, it's kind of hard to use in most regular seeds, though, because you probably won't get high enough level where it does a lot of damage, but with the boosted Atma weapon, you know, I'm 53, which is already higher level than you'll be in most of those. But you saw it in the 40s, I was doing 7,000, so that becomes quite incredible. Valiant Knife, you need to be low to do it, so... But basically, when you're lower level, the Fixed Dice are a little bit better because a lucky roll can do outrageous amounts of damage. When you're mid-level, Valiant Knife is best because it... does decent damage and even more if you're missing a couple thousand. But once you get really high level, like above level 70, even without the boost, Atma weapon is best because at max level you will do red cap would be better for sensor at least. Don't have a magic boosting cap. Extra HP and stats. The only problem with red cap is it doesn't increase magic, and there are a lot of helms that do. And the reason Genji helm is not really a very good helm is because even though it has the best defense of any helm in the game, it does not boost any stats. It doesn't give evasion, it doesn't do anything. So all of those stats and the hit point bonuses of red cap and green beret are generally valued higher, and that is pretty darn true. They still can be useful, but most of the time, if you have decent helms, it's better to get a stat booster and just sell the Genji helmet. They sell for usually 10,000, 20,000. Ultros 2 does not have any music change, so... Will it take 2 hits, 3 hits? Another Genji glove. Atkin's suit. Who can use that? Fox, Drago, and Realm. It's got the Zarina gown. Is it better? More speed, less on the other stats, but it is better defense, so... Makes my purchase of the Zarina gown seem a little... I'll bet. Speed. What is your speed, man? 67. Okay, so the only thing boosting your speed is the... And already the red cap. I had it at 60 with the red cap on. Okay, oh, I was coming up here to do Terra's next, but we don't even have... So, we have... Alright, everything is in the World of Ruins, so let's go ahead and do some World of Ruins now. About time to do the money stuff too, actually. Ah, vanilla ice dragon. Vanilla ice dragon. Ha ha ha. Triple entendre there. Ooh, you best be frozen. Okay, he's one of the frozen. It'll be dead by the time it comes back around, though. Doesn't have that many hit points. Yep. Another Genji glove. Hero nobles were impressed. I like Genji glove. I love dual wielding, but it's not really all that great. Shields are just too valuable in most circumstances. Okay. And it's dead. Didn't get to use Grand Train, sadly. Probably the best overall lore spell. Huge amounts of non-elemental damage to all enemies. It's like a better meteor. Not even an esper. Snow muffler. A potentially very good piece of armor for Cyan and Yumaro only. Yumaro already has one. Oops, that's right, I'm poisoned. I need to do something about that. It's distracted by the shiny snow muffler. I actually... Snow muffler is kind of... I argue with myself about it, about whether it's good or not, because... I don't think any of us got a remedy or antidote spell, did we? So I have to use a remedy item, since I haven't found any antidotes either. Good thing I have them, but it just feels like a waste to use one of those on a poison. Oh well. The one thing Snow Muffler does, immunity to ice, which is really good, halves fire, which is okay. I kind of wish it was the other way around, because being immune to fire with it means that you can hurt on strats. It gives 10 evasion and magic evasion, which is really good. And it has the very, very best defense and magic defense in the game, hands down. Nothing else really comes close. It hits the maximum amount so that you take 1 damage from quite a lot of physical attacks. But doesn't give any stat bonuses. And all the best armors, Red Jacket, Minerva, Genji armor, Behemoth suit even, they give really good stat bonuses. So you're trading off stat bonuses for a little bit of evasion and really good defense and stuff. So it's better for pure defense, but not as good for offense because of the speed and magic power. Atma weapon. Another one. Okay, there we go. Now I just need to find Katana Soul, which is guaranteed since I'm doing 100% seed. Ifrit, okay. Not hard since we have Ice 3 to throw at it. Oh, I haven't, speaking of which, I haven't checked my Magicite in a while. It's time to do that. Two of us are immune to fire. He has a lot of hit points in when he's above level 50. But a bunch of Ice 3s put him in his place pretty quick. Waste of time. That's okay. Hop in here and top off because I love being topped off. All right. Tower next because I do have enough spells, and then I can swap out for people who don't have the spells. Flare. Excellent. Oh, I haven't taught him any of the attack spells, though. That's actually a little bit troublesome. Okay, so I need to do those for... make sure he learns those. Just a little. Although I could have him throw items, too. Not that I have too many great ones. Although I taught him Pearl and Ice, too, so that's... Actually... that's... I'm not likely to find an enemy who's immune to both Holy and Ice and have him do nothing. If I do, whatever. The most convenient time to do it right now, before I swap Lockout for another character, is pretty maxed. Okay, just going to be an Esper or maybe an item, but I've already found so many items in Esper places. Already starting to run out. Mirage Vest is okay. It did help me out quite a bit in my last seed. It is so funny, the things that the game decides to throw at you again. Because I started with Shock again, and they gave it to Realm, which is best case scenario you can hope for. As far as I'm concerned, that's the best way to start any seed, is to... And there's an antidote now that I'm no longer poisoned. Maybe I'll get poisoned again and I can use it. But yeah, highest magic power character with the best easy use magic attack. Blue Dragon, and we don't have much bolt. Okay, I think he absorbs ice. I somehow suspect this. I'll go ahead and find out. Oh, that's actually really good. Okay, color me surprised. Probably does not do any extra damage, just does neutral, but her magic power is so high that it's just 1,000. And that's another scimitar. Ooh, Minerva. Please tell me Locke can use that. That means that I can still have some elemental protection even while dual wielding. Cyan and Setzer, darn. Well, lucky you, Setzer, you get to majorly upgrade. Still haven't given you a halfway decent weapon because I don't have any. Now you'll always find a scimitar from that guy because that's just what he drops. So you always get at least one in 100% seed, but I have found one other, so I got like 3 before. Mirage vests are a little weird. That at me again. Started with shock again. Got an early scimitar, but didn't need it as badly, and haven't gotten multiple as early. Aegis Shield is very, very good. Throw it on you for now. Oh yeah, before. What is Shield actually really good, especially Thunder Shield. Thunder Shield. Okay, you need Shoat next. Oh yeah, he can cure too. Never. Actually, okay. See who Magimaster is this time around. Hopefully not Magimaster. Vanilla Magimaster would actually be worst case scenario. Okay, not quite worst case. Oh my. Strago has good defense, or he should. He's got on, darn. Oh well. Missing out on the experience isn't that big because my main group gets so much experience. We're already in the 60s, and look at all the game I have left to do. Getting that early Gigantos and being able to kill it was pretty huge. Well. But Strago's wearing a red jacket, which is not bad armor, but he's just getting slaughtered by everything. Okay. So I can check out my lores, and because I don't really have a better person, I'm going to go ahead and trade Lockout for Sabin. I might just trade out one character at a time at this point to improve some other levels. Just to ensure that all the rest of the bosses in Kefka's tower that I'm going to have to do are bad. But Locke is already doing max damage. As soon as I have the Genji Glove and Offering, he's going to be doing 80,000 damage a turn, which is so absurd. Interesting that they do Realms music here instead of Strago's. auto. Died, so he didn't get to learn it. Boo-hoo. Lecture. Palador. Oh, and... Or... Big Guard. Big Guard's one of the best. It casts Safe and Shell on the whole party. Go into that Blowfish. Quasar. Damage pierces enemies' defenses. That's good. Rippler. So, good thing I picked up Quasar because it's the only other good attack there. Rather you wear your Dragon Fangs for all the stat bonuses. Red Cap. Sure, you could be a Moogle. Prove that magic. His base magic isn't bad. He rolled pretty well. Okay, lift off. Where are we going now? Let's do house. No character here. Fine with me. Force shield. Not bad. Better than whoever has the tortoise shield on, I think. Yeah, even less defense and evasion, but even more magic defense. Plus gives shelters. Katana Soul somehow knew it would be. Alright, only 3 minutes too. They gave me another bad time. $3,000 damage with that, and he's only in his 30s. That's good. As much damage as Strago does with Fire Tree at this stage. He has Hero Ring on too, which helps, but just goes to show. Yep, knew that was coming. I don't need... Hopefully, I've already done all the highest ones. Master Pug, I think, is the one left. It could be troublesome. Poor Strago. But I really need that offering. That's going to make... Okay, please be like the Lobo. Master Pug somehow knew it. He's not dangerous, just a time waster. Good. His hit points really aren't that big either. Still was... The 3 regular pugs I think would have been worse since they counter with Pearl. But that was second worst, definitely. So, now I have left pugs, the Lobo, Spectre, and 1 more PM Stalker. We're actually running out of checks. Imp laugh is so funny. Or Kappa laugh, I guess we should say. Carbuncle. Still have not gained anything. Reflect. Cure and reflect. Okay, so Carbuncle is nothing. Shop. Still looking for a couple of items. Like tents. Boom. Remedy. I'm fine. Still I get a thrower. Edges don't mean much. See if there's any super goodies. And yeah, I have enough money. I could buy more. Oh, cat hood. You're the only one who can use it? Well, super helm for you, lady. Cat hood. I'm gonna get even more money. Buying a cat hood is an investment. 27 isn't bad. Now, if you're concerned about cash, you can go and check. It's a random different price in the 2 worlds, World of Ruin versus World of Balance, so you can check to see if it's cheaper in one or the other. But I have plenty of money now, and especially after investing in that cat hood, I'm getting even more. Especially since I'm about to do a bunch of forced battles. I have no choice in the matter. I think if there's any other items I need to buy from an item shop. See. Or those, since I don't have a regular life spell. I might need to rely on casting life 3 just because I don't have life. I mean, I have 15 espers to go, but I've gone through 20 without one, so... Or red cap and mystery veil. I maybe ought to buy the red caps for those who only have green berets. I actually prefer, especially because of their price, the your magic boosting ones like Coronet. Circlet, Coronet. Circlet's one of the very best. Mystery Veil. Back attack. Okay, whatever. Ought to be swapping. Why are these people up front? Oh, because they are in back actually. Yeah. I should go ahead and move Strago back too because he's not doing any more attacking. He's just doing cap. I'm going to get these chests, even though they aren't real chests. They're event loot, which doesn't change, and also is a lie. But because they fulfill my personal sense of responsibility for 100%, I'm going to 100% them. Getting an awful lot of back attacks all of a sudden. That's actually a tonic. That money wasn't 2,000, it's like 700. Something quite pathetic. Ether is actually a tincture. And I think it's wrong in the original Japanese text too, and that's why it's translated wrong. I'm not sure how they messed up. Just must have been some miscommunication in the programming. But see, chests are programmed. When you open a real chest, it tells you exactly what you're supposed to get. But there's a number of event pickups here. There's these 4, and then there's a bunch of checks in... There's a bunch of hidden items in... in the sealed cave that are hidden on the ground in places, and they also are mislabeled. Because they aren't tied to the item you pick up, they were free text. There's a bit of miscommunication what they're done and in the translations and such. You get a water edge from one, and it's actually called water skiing when you pick it up, which is just an odd thing that it's that way at all. It looks like our next character is going to be in Phoenix Cave because it's rare to get one from Hedon. Ooh, Doom. That's dangerous. Let's see. Do you have Pearl yet? No. Quasar, Shock. You have Pearl. You have Flare. Do Flare. He has pretty darn good magic defense. Luckily, Quasar pierces. So. Alright, now I'm going to have them focus on healing because he's likely going to... He's gonna start glowing soon. Doesn't have cure, nice. Just in case. So he actually needs to put that on. There it is, the glow. Earth Elemental Ineffectual, don't care. I don't like you targeting her. I have some ethers, right? A couple teachers. Where are my ethers? Very top. I only have 2. Well, I never used them anyway. There we go. The finish. I wonder if each of the, I wonder if Poltergeist has one too. I wonder if each of the goddess statues, the Warring Triad, has a different spell, lore that you can learn. Because Quasar, I believe, is cast by Goddess. That's the only place you're normally supposed to see it, I think. Not even sure what element it is. It might be lightning. Really cool looking in any case. Okay, Crusader. Phoenix gives Meteor. Okay. Got to look at that. That gives a couple of useful things, including Remedy. That's actually the most useful there. Palador done. Yes. Shote. Rato. Zader, yeah, fine. Ifrit. You're okay. Who has Thunder Shield? You're definitely done with that, so let's go Force. Thunder. I'd like to give you the Aegis Shield. I guess that's one of the reasons, because he has a crappy shield too, and Red Cap's defense isn't as great as all that. Neither is Red Jacket's, you know, even the Nutkin suit is better. But they're all, it's still in-game defense value of nearly 200 is really good. Behemoth suit's the best, which is why that's that way. And Cat Hood is just under Genji Helm, so again, close there. Alright, Hedon and then Phoenix Cave, because that's all I have left. What's Sabin's level at now? 44? Not bad. I need to recover first, though. Luckily, Masa is dirt cheap. Oh, whoops, there it is. Too far. Oh well. Let's also do some more shopping. Arena Gown. Still the only one who can use Mystery Veil. Tau, Robe, not is what we've got. Okay. Lumina. Dragon Claw, Striker Break Blade, Stunner. Okay. Nothing worth spending my hard-earned money on. I can buy X Ethers. Almost would be worth spending my money on. If I find a shop with Mega Elixirs, it would be. I could just spam those to stay alive. Here's the main reason I came here, though. It's really fun when you get a shop that sells something like Illumina or Paladin Shield or Genji Armor, Minerva, those kinds of things. Alright, Ebbets Rock, I mean. Ebbet. Thinking Hedon's Cave too, which is what I actually usually call it, and or hear it called. Hedon plus Ebbet equals Eben. E. Piece of Coral, 21 to go. Wonderful start. 3 pieces of coral, 19, 18 to go. 16 to go. Not actually too bad. At least I'm finding chests. 13. 12. Now it's getting bad. 10. 5. A chest here somewhere. 2. 1. Thank you. And 5 for the last one. Nice. Yep. Okay, now I just need that place. There we go. Okay, that wasn't too bad of an Ebbets Rock. Narapa. Yeah, condemned. He has a built-in wall, so I can't use any of your normal elemental spells, single target spells, and all that. being this high level, basic attacks can still do so much damage. Magicite Fenrir. Okay, Phoenix Cave has got to have a character in it. Or it's Kefka at Narsh, which would be a nightmare. I dislike Kefka at Narsh anyway. I have to do it, so I guess it doesn't matter that much. But, I'd still prefer not to do it until I have Mog, although Mog might be the reward too, so, but it's going to be my last check until that happens. There they are, just waiting for me. Genji Glove offering. Ouch, ouch, ouch. I could run up to that switch and he wouldn't get it, but since he's not going to fight, it doesn't matter. About this chest again. Auto crossbow would have been worth forgetting. Not that you know that till you open it. Especially since I'm getting everything anyway. It's like, why wouldn't I? Heal rods. If you have no other healing, heal rods can actually be good for that. They do so much healing damage by attacking. And of course, they're good for attacking undead, though you have to be careful with them. Because it actually does default to attacking your party when you have them. If you have it equipped. Kind of funny. An example of how you just have to enjoy video games and not try to parse their logic too hard, because all of this requires 2 party members to get through. Yet you're here chasing Locke, who's after it, and you find him at the end, having already gotten everything. All the chests are empty, which is supposed to be kind of you know, suggested in the fact that he already looted them all, but how did he get through here without 2 people to open everything? You know, and then why did he reclose the chests? You could, the only semi-logical response to how did he do this alone and everything is, oh, because he's a master treasure hunter, which, okay, kind of good in-game lore. Another red cap. Only problem is, of course, that you never, whenever he's in the party, you never get to do anything like that with him. That's why I wasn't buying any. I'd still rather, well, that's a lot of hit points. Although I won't need it eventually. The hit points, I mean. So, you know, it's just various kinds of logical stuff there. I've heard it enough from other people, and so I occasionally think of it sometimes, mostly just to let myself get amused. Luckily for me, I get amused more than anything by situations like that. One of my favorite games, and the first one that had another Vault Dragon. You've learned Ice 3 by now, right? There. Final Fantasy 2, of course, was the first game I played with a really in-depth story, a lot of dialogue and stuff. And my first Final Fantasy, one of my absolute favorite games of all time, and In some ways, even though I like 6 more, it's Final Fantasy 2 is kind of still my favorite Final Fantasy because it just because of the nostalgia factor of that. But its logic is really spotty in a lot of places, especially with character deaths. All of the dreadfully sad character deaths you go through, and then, oh wait, just kidding, the character's still alive. Dragonhorn, which should be in that box right there. We get a Mystery Veil instead, which is decent. Left, this one right here, which again would be empty. Imp Halberd, we could sell that. I was kind of hoping it would be Sealess. I had this feeling, and I kind of wish that I was using the lock party to do it instead, because that would have been appropriate. Okay, we're going to go ahead and trade out Strago for her, I didn't even check her what she has, but we're just basically boosting her. She has Dance, which is awful, but her base stats are decent. She didn't get a big boost to magic, but I'm actually going to Raj Vest, Nerva her, Mystery Veil. Alright, let's start with whatever. Actually, we'll start with Palador. Everybody should be finished now after fighting the dragon. Learn, Fenrir. Just fire 3 times 100 too. That's actually a triple great thing to learn. I can get better stuff in other places. Learn that, so let's do the cures next. Thanks. Meteor, which is really good. Somebody else needs to learn that at some point. Remedy is good to learn. Okay, do we still have a Moogle Charm on? Yes, he has it. Good. I could use her instead of Locke for this as well, although with this high speed, Locke is actually the best candidate. But she'll be able to tear through bosses. Okay, so now I need to go back to the World of Balance. Let's start with Jador. And let's go ahead and do the annoying auction house grind. I think there's no espers here again. What it said, assassin should not count. So that's the base item, which is more common to get. Base item 1. A lot of people, it's kind of split 50-50, but there are a lot of people who would love to see a FF7R style glowing stone still available. I didn't pay attention to that. So yeah, there's some espers that we need here. Some people would love, you know, like all the attention detail given to FF7R, excellent. they'd love to see a new remake with brand new graphics and engine and everything for this game as well. And it would be pretty neat. One of the things that they definitely could do is make the auction house a little bit more interesting. Perhaps similar to the one they did in FF9. They brought the auction back in FF9 and made it work a little bit more logically, I think. It is super duper simple. Wow, too. It says glowing stone still available. Well, that's good. At least I'll be able to identify immediately if it's going to be a stone or not. Assassin again. It's one of the things that comes up in Poexel's chat. Whoops, I bought an assassin for too much money. Oh well. That often comes up in Poexel's chat, especially if other news of a Square Enix remake is on, which has been happening a lot recently. Yay, here we go. Starlet. They're like, would you like to see a Final Fantasy VI remake? It's so awesome. And Poexel's like, you know, considering what it is, FF6 is almost perfect. I'm perfectly fine with it the way it is. And I kind of agree with that too, although I'm torn, because I say, yeah, I'm fine with FF6. And of course, I'm actually rather disappointed in the graphics that they're giving the new overhaul for the Steam versions. They finally have heard all the complaints about how they cartoonified the Final Fantasy ports on mobile, which are the same ports they lazily used for the cell phone versions. Or I mean, the cell phone ports that they lazily used for the scan times 4. One, that is actually vanilla growth and ability on that, but it's missing quite a bit. Let's check shops for good stuff. White dress coronets. Boost magic. I like it more than red cap a lot of time, especially as we get higher level. Who else can use it? One for him too, yeah. But they decided to cutify, for some reason, the cell phone versions. Oh, Revivify is something I haven't found yet. Ooh. And it just looks awful. And so now they've decided to redo them with more faithful pixel graphics. And so when we heard that, we were like, yay, they're fixing it. Now we will have the old graphics again. But no, they're not actually doing the old graphics. They're doing new pixelized graphics, which look better than the old version, but are still not really great as far as I'm concerned. They're an improvement. So at least eventually I do want to play the PC versions of 5 and 6 just for the bonus Game Boy Advance stuff that I never got the Game Boy Advance version, so it'd be nice to have that extra stuff. But the awfulness of those ports kept me away. The look of them and everything. And so at least fixed that I might be able to stand them at least. Again, a huge amount of time for the Opera House and not much time for the collapsing house with dangerous monsters in a box. Oh well. It would be really fascinating to see some of the older games done in a true 3D fashion. I didn't mind the 4 remake too much for the DS. It was a different game, and they did interesting things with it. I kind of didn't like, I understood, but personally didn't like the decision to do some of the things they did with the changing around the way some of the boss mechanics worked, so that if you tried the things that worked before, they wouldn't work anymore. I thought that was kind of meh, but I understand why they did it. You know, they wanted to give a new experience for everyone. One thing I don't like about FF7R, though, I wouldn't like an FF7R remake for a couple of reasons. Number one, I do like the old turn-based thing, and the fact that they went off of turn-based for FF7R really annoys me. I mean, action RPGs are okay. I love Kingdom Hearts, but Kingdom Hearts is Kingdom Hearts. It's not Final Fantasy. And that would hurt a lot more in Final Fantasy 6 than 7, which I'm a lot more attached to. And number two, the thing I didn't like is that they're making a they're teaming up with a French company to make a Final Fantasy 9 cartoon series, and this was reported on a kids news website for like kids entertainment stuff, and it says Final Fantasy is one of the most awesome kid-friendly, you know, the most prosperous kid-friendly franchises in the world, and it is in general. Edgar, interesting to be there, with default tools and pretty good stat collection, so he's good. Let's have him replace Setzer for now. Setzer. Oh, that was him. I ran right by the guy I need to talk to. And then I'll go ahead and get my refill since I'm close-ish. Sure, Ifrit. Palador, let's get you... Palador. Madeline for the heals. I don't care about Osmos. What would be more useful to you? Sure. Unicorn or, yeah, Unicorn. Though Doom is moderately useful as well. But so yeah, Final Fantasy has generally been a kid-friendly series, and more so in the US because of you know, Nintendo of America requirements of the 90s. You can blame all that if you like, but you know, it generally has been pretty tame in its language. But 7, you know, censoring it and whatever, and the beliefs and stuff was fine, but then they actually went whole hog with the voice acting language in that, and I don't appreciate it as much. I'm sorry. It bothers me, and it's the main reason what they did with the live action in 7, although it's not my cup of tea. It isn't like it's bad. I kind of understand why, and it's cool enough, but I just couldn't stand to play the game because of because I don't want to listen to Cloud throwing out little cusses every time he gets hit, and ones that are a little bit more offensive to me. Again, whatever. Sorry if you're not that way, but I don't like it. Oh, Edgar's in the party. I need to swap out for... Sure, a couple more. Because I'm spending money because I have it. I already have drill and auto crossbow too, which is good for him. He'll be useful for those. Fire rod, mystery veil. Set up and take it. Remedy. All right, I'm set on all those things. I could get a noise blaster, smoke bomb, ether for cheap. Not that I ever used them really. Okay, prefer sealess up front. I haven't equipped you at all. Pearl, oh, of course you can do Pearl Lance. Red Cap, you can do Snow Muffler, huh? Or I can give you stats. Good question. I'm sure you've learned it by now, so... Go ahead and teach you Thunder as well. Aegis Shield I like a little more. I'll put skills on you. Relics. Yeah, you're going to need Moogle Charm. Let's go ahead and give you Hero Ring. I should... Nope, those two have Hero Rings. Okay. You don't get a Hero Ring. You can take... What else is even good to put on you? Old Hairpin, I guess, for when you start casting spells. I could do him the Atma Weapon too, but double Atma Weapon's better for Sealess because she doesn't have... Oh wow, and there's Terra, who has Slot, but a really high magic. Oh, I need to swap her out. I really hate to get rid of my Precious Realm too, but... Alright, we're going to do non-combat things really quick. 2 free checks, and then I will determine who my party is going to be. I sometimes like to fight the thief, the ninja switch in here, but no need for it in 100% because I've already got so much experience. So, yeah. Even giving experience to other people, I'm going to be more than fine. I've already gained so much experience. Everyone else is going to be coming in the 60s, which isn't bad, so... I'd definitely be afraid of them ruining my FF6 experience by adding voice acting and deciding to give the characters or what they deem accurate translations on the language, which I guess is kind of true because today's society is much worse than even when I was growing up. The strong language being frowned on is much different. There are a few boomer generation earlier like me who still feel wonder why there's so much cussing in a PG-13, but PG-13 to most people now means, you know, there's just a couple things you can't say, and that's it. Us old square fogies of that type. Knowing that and being a little inundated by it, I mean, it wouldn't be totally ruined. Like, Kefka apparently had a foul mouth, so if they had him swearing a little bit, I'd be able to stand it. But it's the main characters doing it that really gets my goat. And totally the difference in culture there is best seen with Eris, who in one memorable scene throws out an expletive when things get dangerous for it. That was a pointless save, but whatever. Everyone's like, oh, Eris cussed, that's so cool. Water skiing. That's it, there it is. Water skiing. I love grabbing that because I know it's there and because it's funny. It's supposed to be a water edge, but again, because it's fire skiing for some reason, but he did the other two, he translated the other two as water edge and bolt edge, but at the time he did that, it wasn't the exact item, so it came in differently. Probably did one before the other when he translated. Good old Woolsey. But I was extremely put off by Eris's expletive. Opposed to everyone who was titillated by it. And I wouldn't want that on my Final Fantasy VI characters. All right. So you've tried talk. Now I have plenty of warp stones, right? 5, that's good enough. A little bit faster to do this. Would have rather have had one by Mount Zozo, so I could have used it, but I wasn't sure I'd find them more before I needed them. Speaking of which, Zozo needs to be on the list of places to go soon. First back to South Figaro. The one thing I haven't really found here is shields. It's a good thing I have the Paladin shield, or else I would have no good shields. I have one Thunder Shield, one Aegis Shield, a couple of Force Shields. I mean, they're okay shields, but I'd really like some more Elemental Shields and or oh, I've already looted everything. I'm just here for the check. Magicite Phantom. Okay. But I really could use some more elemental shields, especially to absorb elemental damage. It's very helpful in many fights, especially against some attacks by Kefka. I might leave Silas actually in place of Locke because of the Minerva. That means that I'm immune to fire with her, which is strong. So I have at least 3 characters who can be immune to 4 if I throw somebody with Red Jacket in, which I have in my base party. Let's see now. Let's go take care of the one I hate. Because it's going to force me to party swap anyway, regardless of what it is, so. Diamond armor, not great. Yep, I can't leave now, so it's just as fast. Shadow, interesting. Okay. Probably Silas is going to be Baba Breath, which I'm going to be sad about. But he usually Baba Breaths whoever puts him into critical damage. I could have perhaps just not done her. Nope, Realm, which I'm actually glad about. Only 1? Okay, I've never seen that before. Was it just I did so much damage? I did so much damage I killed her and got experience. I killed Fun Baba. Him. Her, him, it, whatever. Them. Ha ha ha. Pointless Shadow. Auto crossbow, sure. You can slow Shadow, that means nothing. He has default throw too, that's pretty cool. His throw is so good, so... It would be a waste, though, so I shouldn't bother. Okay, Quasar, whatever its element is, it isn't lightning, so we're fine there. Could be targeting him because he's the raiser. Person who raises people, not the sharp instrument. There we go. All right, he is natural magic user as well. That's actually interesting. Okay, he's up to 63 now, so... Yeah. Okay, let's see. Most of my people are probably pretty good now. The people I'm going to leave behind, it looks like, are going to be Savin and Yumaro, or Cyan and Yumaro, and possibly Gao. Although, actually, I'm fine, so... Who do I want to be in my group of 4? She has strong magic. Definitely Realm. I've taught some magic to them, but... might be better to swap out for other people. Health was pretty good for now, but I actually think I like this group right here. The slot isn't great, but her magic power is so high that once I start teaching her magic, I need to teach her all the magic spells now. She can be my Atma weapon, Devastator. Throw will be useful. And he's wounded even though he hasn't taken any damage. Because of the weird way the mechanic works in this. Okay, now I need to go shopping for... there were ninja stars somewhere, which would be super awesome to buy, as well as edges and stuff. And then I don't need to worry about magic as much with him. Although... but for now, this will just be my final party. She can wear red jacket. Awesome. Veil. Under shield. She can use wing edge. That looks like that's her best caster weapon for now. Can use the tiger fangs. Red cap is fine. Google's suit, I guess. Aegis shield is fine. I don't want Genji. Was what you want. Veil or red cap? Probably red cap because she's actually killing things more than... The speed is a little more useful to her than the magic. Nope. Start you off with... Oh, he has natural magic, that's right. What natural magic does he have? Save, Berserk, Quarter, Ice 2, Break, Pearl. Okay, Break is nice. Him being a natural mage is very good. I haven't seen Break anywhere else, so that's actually really good. Shiva has Vanish. So let's start you off with Maduin for heals, because that's probably most useful to you. Let's get you Palador so you can do something actually effective. You're learning Ifrit, you're still on it, right? Yeah, you haven't learned it yet. Good. Oh, relics, though. Google Charm, Hero Ring. No, actually, you Pod Bracelet. And you Hero Ring. Earrings, sure. So when I use those throws, fighting in the back row, except for Silas, who has to absolutely butcher everyone. Lift off. Whoops. Here's where I want to go. Wrong mountain range, this one. Bark, bark. What's that, Interceptor? Timmy fell down a well? Alright, pugs are the only annoying enemy I have left to fight. Das Lobo. Mastered a new dance. Yow. So, the last two are going to be Go-Go and Mog, which means, night checks. Ooh, Guardian. I don't have much. Let's throw a Blossom. Shock and Silas will murder. The main reason I've chosen Silas over Locke or Terra, I could use Terra as well, I suppose, but Terra has better magic, so since she has one of the best magics in the game, it's better to turn her into a utility caster, because I could theoretically use Edgar instead of Terra for the 4th slot too. He could use his tools well, especially Drill for decent damage. But I have enough good spells that just having a standard spellcaster, a powerful one in Terra would be good. Okay, what's Gao got on him? Blitz and Sword Tech, wow. And with his awesome stats, he is actually pretty good too. He'll be one of the other strong guys. I am so very annoyed that, fuck, give me Elixir, that it looks like you're resting, but you don't get a free heal from that. We took some damage. Let's go ahead and free heal. And then check all the shops again, because he has a thrower, so we need some throwing items. Bolt Edge, Water Edge, Fire Skein, and Ninja Stars all will be useful. Ninja Stars, okay. Water Edge, okay. Money, money, money. Use that at some point. I'll keep the tortoise shield. It'll be good backup, actually. Okay, 6 shields. Might need a couple more. Those for my... I gotta get that out of my list. Same with air anchor, I never use it. Alright. Partially to not clog up my item list, especially for throwing items. The more pointless weapons you have, the longer it takes to do that. Alright, let's go ahead and do the under Figaro next, since we're here, and visit these shops while we're at it. Nothing. Flash, that's was almost worth it just for the flash. I'm not using the tool guy anymore, though, actually, but oh well. But he'll definitely be one of the most important characters in the side parties, so if I need that for a boss fight in Kefka's Tower, fine and dandy. After I just got rid of him. Thunder Rod, okay, that's valuable. Safety bit, could be okay. Chocobo suit. Anything super awesome? Cloud bracelets. Chainsaw. It's almost worth selling as well. Although a lot more popular than the drill, when it comes right down to it, it's not as useful. Especially because most likely you're going to be using it against bosses, and it has, therefore, a 1 in 4 chance to not work. Versus the drill, which does essentially the same damage, and always works. Fire rods I could buy Excaliburs again. I saw those somewhere else too, but don't really need Excaliburs. A lot of mid-tier equipment that's not really worth worrying about. Did I get that item in the middle of the shop? I don't know. I think I didn't get it yet. Print shoes. Totally useless. Since game has auto sprint on. Again, this is a quality of life feature in the that the Randomizer does. I did get it. That you can turn off if you feel like it. If you want to have normal slow speed and rely on sprint shoes to get you places. Don't know why you would, because it just makes the game slower, but if you want to do slow speed, perfectly fine. Also, you can hold B to slow speed. Bridge, everyone knows is there. That shouldn't be, but because it makes the thing a little moot. I've got plenty of good helms, but Tiger Mask is not bad. Gives a couple of stat bonuses. Okay, not one of our last characters. Not surprised. 9 espers and 2 characters to go. That's it. Decent amount of checks left. I had a lot of small check early people, so... Getting 2 checks here. And unless I get Go-Go, that's actually it for World of Ruin now. Go-Go is my last World of Ruin quest, apart from the the dragon in the Opera House. Once I finish these 2. Balance, 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 balance. Ogre Nix, ha. Yep, 5 balances, and then all of Terra's balances. Balance, balance, balance. X potion. Poor divorced poor potion. Ha ha ha. Alright, what do we get in the swarming mounds of the engine room? Gulan! I didn't sort yet, so... Oh, they're still there. I am sorted. I just wasn't paying attention. Vigor does help determine the damage you do with these, and so does Hero Ring. At least a little bit. Locke actually has a pretty darn decent Vigor. So his base damage with the Atmo weapon is better than Silas's, but she's already close to 999. A few more levels and she'll get there, especially since I'm focusing her now. Stray, more Magicite, another drill. All right. Remedy is useful. Ray teaches stop, which is kind of interesting. Mutant Berserk, let's do that. Still learning that. Okay. Did I say it right? I mentioned that I was swapping to Silas over Locke, largely because even though Locke could potentially be better with his higher vigor and speed, because she can wear the Minerva, which gives so many elemental bonuses that not yet. I want to go shopping. See if I can pick up my last 2 skeins here. Fire. Yes, both of them here. Awesome. Good call by me. Good call. Nothing else needed. We're good. Alright, I think I'm done visiting shops. I have enough now. I can get my entire party immune to the Murton spell if that comes up, because that's one of the nastier things we're worrying about. Do I need recovery? Not really. I'm good enough. Let's just go. So that's a little bit more important than what Locke brings to the table. Despite that outrageous speed, his speed is so good. He's got like haste speed without being hasted. And I think it's actually accurate because speed is, I think, pretty direct. Somebody with 40 speed. Oh, Marvel shoes, yes. Who do I want to give Marvel shoes to? Tempting her. Yeah, her anyway. She's doing just about enough damage now. Oh, and I got some running shoes somewhere. Better than pod bracelet. Earrings tempting too on her. All right, pugs. Maybe another Minerva from them. That would be nice. Yeah. Yeah, I think I've killed all three. They don't have that many hit points, so I didn't want them all responding with Pearl, and I hit them, so best to wipe them out with Uber Sealess. Got a Minerva. All right, awesome. Better stuff for Terra then. Nope, just Mirage Vest. Shield. Thunder Shield. Aegis Shield. Yeah. Boom. All right. At this point, I'm mostly, even though I was saying I wanted more shields, I'm kind of okay on that too. Maybe not to equip full 8 parties, but if I needed to, I could strip one before the battles since we're not all going to be in danger at the same time. I'll know exactly when I'm getting combat. But again, I'm mostly grabbing the chest because I'm completionist %. And again, lots of scimitars. Two more monsters in a box. I think we have one more PM Stalker and the Spectre, and that's it. Here's the PM Stalkers. The 2 boxes of PM Stalkers are in the collapsing house normally. And a lot less of a problem than finding Katana Soul and Pug, Master Pug, or Tonberry, as they were later translated as. I wonder how Tonberry became Pug. It's just kind of interesting what it... I need to look it up what it is in actual Japanese to see if I can figure out why Woolsey decided to call them that. Hello, Dragon. White Dragon. Why am I wasting time? Zealous, kill it. Ooh, she might do only 6,000 per hit now after taking all that damage. So only 48,000 damage. I might need to throw in a shock. Thunder Shield, okay, another shield I can use. Do I want it more than Aegis Shield? Hard to say. Possibly not. Zone Seek, okay. I need to rest anyway, and I bought lots of tents. It is pretty interesting that there are a couple of different models for tents in the game. And interestingly, what they chose for the tent models is actually based on the color palette of the character. So the one with the crown is, you see it most likely with Sabin or Edgar, but because she has the same color palette, they have her, Silas have it as well. Shadow and Locke have the same palette, so they have the same. I think Cyan too, so they have the same tent. Now we go back. Okay, let's go kill the dragon before we swap out of here. Whoops. I don't know what I'm thinking of again. Yeah, I don't need anything in the shop anymore. Like, if I found an Illumina for Terra, that'd be amazing, but I don't need it. It's interesting that they left his dialogue box in, the rando generator dudes. Our rando team. Because they get rid of his one in the other one. Okay, max damage now. Ooh, just shy. 80,000 damage a turn. The power of 2 Ultima weapons. Atma weapon. But it's supposed to be Ultima weapon. Another Atma weapon. If I want Terra to help out just for kicks. Yeah, we're right here. Go. Go is go. I know what he's got. Alright, give me the EXP egg. Shadow Terra is behind even more. Okay, Terra, you get EXP egg. Don't really need it per se, but eh. Means Mog is our final friend. Let's see. Who's in my party? You and you. So here's 3 checks. Those 3 checks. I have about 11 checks left. If I was to find 2 Illuminas, I'd throw a Genji Glove on Terra and have her dual wield Illuminas. Evasion is so good dual wielding Illuminas. Especially since she has the Minerva. She already has elemental immunity to all the important elements. And I have so many Genji Gloves. That is the one thing I really wish I could find right now. Nothing else really would improve me too much, especially since some good equipment for Shadow, maybe. Shadow has no good armor. Moogle Suit's okay for boosting his magic, but... Okay, let's see if we have any level 5ers. 1. Alright, that's fine. I can't get enough of Atma weapons melting bosses. Too good. And there's Mog. Final guy. Skills. Unicorn, done. Ifrit, fine. Scarlet, okay. Anything else we really need? Fenrir, done. Palador. Madwin? Yeah, let's get Madwin. You Madwin? You don't have Madwin yet. I'd rather have you get Madwin, actually. Sure. Done Shout, you've done Palador. Let's do Madwin next. Shout. Okay, let's Shout. Palador. What have you got, Mog? Morph and natural magic. Okay, so you are potentially good. What are your stats, Go-Go? 37 magic, not bad. 45 speed, decent. Okay, this is going to be Spectre. Last monster in a box. Where is Star? Was still faster than going through 8 Atmo weapon attacks, actually. And I knew that Spectre wasn't going to be that buff. It's a pretty early enemy, not even a real boss enemy. From Phantom Train is where that monster in a box is normally. In case you're new here, monsters in a boxes are randomized between other monsters in a box on your regular flag sets. That's one of the ones I've kept from your pretty standard. And enemy drops are never randomized in this particular randomizer, so that includes monster in a box rewards, which is kind of nice because it means that there are a couple of particular good items that are guaranteed. Not the very best, but offering is good whenever you can get a Valiant Knife, Fixed Dice, or Atmo weapon, as you've seen. Tiger Fang and Dragon Claw means you always have some weapons for Sabin and often other people that are decent stat-wise. Not the best, but okay. Arena Gown again. Minerva, if you get it. Pugs do not always drop Minerva, and I think the reason is because there's 3 of them. If they had a 100% chance to drop a Minerva, they would all drop one. So you'd get 3 Minervas. I've never gotten more than one, so it's possible that my logic is just plain flawed on this matter, but I'm pretty certain that it's a chance of dropping so that you don't get more than one. You never seem to get more than one anyway, which if it is a percentage per and you could get more than one, theoretically you still could. And I've never gotten more than one, but it's the only thing that makes sense to me since otherwise every other monster in a box always drops its item, so the only other ones that are multiple are PM Stalkers, who only give experience and gold. They don't have any item drops, so that doesn't apply to them. Wow, still alive. Nope. One is still alive. Oh, that's actually healing it, huh? Yep. I misremembered. Luckily didn't have too many points left. Border, that's why she took so much damage. Ultros 3. I've encountered the Ultroses in order. 1, 2, and here's 3. All right. Free check here. Very quick to reach. I will do shadow. I don't need to shop. I just like Ragnarok. Zozo. Oh, I have to do the river too. Chance to learn a couple of Magicite, at least. This is the most annoying part of the Zozo trip. One of the most of Terra's checks are kind of bad. She has one free check, which a lot of people like, but it's kind of a longer free check, especially if you want to grab all the loot. Lots and lots of loot. So yeah, it's a decent check. The Welk check isn't too bad. But Zozo can be rough. It's a very long dungeon. You can warp stone your way out, but if you don't have a warp stone, it's annoying trying to get out without it. In the vanilla game, you exit automatically when you're finished with Zozo. You just teleport to the entrance because they exit in a cutscene and have a big discussion while doing it, which is pretty neat. It's one of the neater, cutscenes in this game. The way they're moving down the things. Again, in ways that are totally not allowed by you. Totally skipping going inside the buildings, just entering in a door and then leaving another. Ooh, crane. Murton, okay. Shadow can do Murton if I need him to. Although I think he'll actually do more damage with just throwing fire schemes, especially at max level. And it's a little faster. Don't. Life, finally, and haste too, which is good to learn. Kung Fu Suit. Tiger Fangs. Another Atmo weapon. If I had another offering, I could do dual Atmo weapon strats. Oh, don't want this. What am I doing? It's way up there. The river is a pretty rough one because there's a lot of fights and not a lot of rest point between them. I've seen some of the nastier fights on the river too. At this stage, I'm not really scared of anything, but especially in an early game setting, you can get some horrible things on the river, and then you can't do much about them. Better not to save in the middle of the river because you could end up with a random fight that you just can't beat or escape from. And so then you're just reloading constantly. Better to reload it and skip it, save it to later, or skip it entirely, or you're forced to keep trying until you don't get the thing. Like, go ahead and save right here. But I don't take my own advice either, since I'm a compulsive saver. I don't think much about it, but really, usually better not to save on the river. Kind of disappointed that Realm isn't doing max damage to multiple enemies with that yet. Mog won't actually be able to use his morph because I haven't gotten him any magic points, sadly. But oh well, maybe I'll stick him on B team. Osmos I don't even care about, so let's see what else we can scrap. Haste 2 would be better, so still learning life. Keep that then. Vader. Alright. I'll go ahead and leave everybody then. This group again. Some of the wilder seeds will do things like put random bosses in some of these set encounters, and those are the ones you really have to be careful of the river. They usually don't do it for random encounters, but they can. So it's something you have to be wary of if you're playing with the randomizer and playing with various settings, or looking at their seeds of the week and other things that they challenge you to do sometimes. Let's see, I have 5 to go and 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 checks left. So 4 are going to be items and 5 are going to be espers. Although the tracker's counter stops at 27 or 24 instead of the 27 it's supposed to. And here's Ultros 4. Yeah, that'll do max damage as well and be a little quicker. Okay, excellent. Force armor, okay. Whatevs. Alright, that's all of Terra done. So yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 checks left. I can do that now and I'm close, so. Okay, done. Good Madeline. one other person on that. Zone C, no. Tritalk, yeah. I need to do Madden first. Let's have you do Tritalk. Oh, no, wrong place, wrong one. The main mine, not the sub-mine. There are actually a decent amount of people who don't know that you can pick up Mog in the World of Balance. By doing this quest line after you've rescued Terra, or recovered Terra, I guess is the right thing, with the Maduin Magicite and see her past. When you come to Narsh, you get intercepted and taken to the meeting and told go to the sealed cave. But if you investigate the city, you can talk to a guy who tells you that Lone Wolf Pickpocket is loose and ready to take this. And so you're like, oh no, let's go. When you come up to that room and start this, and then this happens, you can go through this sequence, and we know it's going to be an item or esper. Ninja gear. They almost always give Lone Wolf a crappy item. It's not programmed to be really good, unlike the one in the item shop. The weapon shop thing, just a red cap, that you choose between either option A or option B. Option A could be an esper. Option 2 is usually a really good item, but you can get that in the randomizer by going through the Welk section like I did. Oh yeah, you have plenty of experience now. Let's swap you out for something else. Give you the XP egg, because why not? Sure. Doesn't really matter. And Sealess. I almost made it. The one problem with my 100% runs are probably there's not going to be a whole lot of randomness in who my final party is. It's probably going to be at least 2 of the 3 girls most of the time. Realm is almost always going to be there, simply because Realm is Realm and is awesome. Super high magic stat is just too good to pass up under most circumstances. And usually some collection of Lock. Lock is going to be really common because he can use both Atma Weapon and Valiant Knife, which are really strong. Setzer might sneak in there occasionally for fixed dice if no one else can use it, and that's the only good damage I have. But Terra and Silas, especially being able to equip Minerva, makes them go-tos. That's pretty much the reason why I have them here, because Terra is also, most of the time, is going to have... Realm's magic power is so ridiculously high that she's almost, even with the randomized amount, she's almost guaranteed to be the highest level and is going to have really high, so she's going to be useful. Terra's is second highest naturally, so she has a good chance of being there too. And then Silas can also use the Minerva, and again, Locke is the only one who can use Valiant Knife naturally, so he has a good chance of being in the final party. And then maybe Edgar, because he can wield Atma Weapon, Illumina, Ragnarok, and can equip Red Jacket as well, which can give me fire immunity if I can't get it anywhere else. So, and by the time I reach level 99 I have all these spells active, because that's what I'm focusing on. It doesn't matter too much who I use. Everybody can do the job with this powerful of a collection. But it's just I'm going to lean toward those easy solutions for most of the fight. Unless I start with like somebody like Strago or Cyan with Shock and keep them for most of the game. They're not likely going to see much use. I'm gonna wait and do that last action. Yeah, that's all I have left is those, his checks. Okay. We have enough experience. You don't need the egg. Oh, you need hero. Probably don't even need the hero ring. Let's do... It's sad I haven't gotten any ribbons. That's a little troublesome. Let's do pod ring, pod bracelet, and safety rebit. You're probably doing more than enough damage now. You still are not somehow, so I'm going to leave them on you. Oh, Marvel Shoes anyway, and hero ring, yeah. Of course, I'm complaining about 7,000 damage being half of the damage she deals with it, but, you know. Oh, I need to double check espers too. Dice. Okay, Madeline done. Remedy, good to grab. Life, still learning. Grotto, Reflect, still learning, fine. Crusader. Ah, Flame Shield, excellent. Okay, prefer it to Thunder Shield for multiple reasons. Number one, it'll give me Fire 2. Not that I need it when I have Fire 3, really, but... Most importantly, being immune to fire and ice is generally better than thunder and wind. At least in my opinion. It's a lot more common. Like, I haven't fought Goddess yet, and Thunder Shield would be really nice for that, but I'm not too worried about... Mostly I'm worried about Kefka at this point. Another Behemoth suit. I haven't checked if Shadow could use that. It would be better than Moogle suit by far if he could. Let's double check him really quick or see if I picked up something else. Imp's armor. Nope, he has crap for armor. I don't think I've actually checked if he can use Minerva. I haven't gotten a Genji armor to check that either. Pretty sad. $80,000 damage is enough to kill pretty much everything in the game. Magicite Seraphim. Tier 3. Not bad. Go ahead. Grotto. Bismarck has Imp. Warp and W Wind on Phantom that I got recently. Mute. I need something with mute. Here. Mute times 2. Okay. Oh, there's others. Fenrir. Mute and life 3 times 7. Excellent. That's what we want for her. Shoot for the haste and sleep, maybe? Life. Doing tier 3. All right, we're not going to see any more progress in the numbers, since the tracker, for whatever reason, stops at 24. That Odin I got. Wasn't really paying attention, not too concerned, because Funbaba doesn't grant MP. Certain bosses don't, for reasons that some are somewhat logical sometimes and not logical others. Funbaba's case, because the party gets, for the final Funbaba fight, because the party gets taken out of there, it's, that's the reason I believe that it's not supposed to give any rewards. Your reward is getting Terra back for beating him. That's kind of it. Like, the Ultros fights are all joke fights. They're not supposed to give any significant rewards. Probably faster than using a Revivify. What other ones don't give MP that should? Because I'm speaking specifically of ones like, especially from the second half of the game. With what? Oh, that's fine. Is that your death counter? Seriously? Well, only affected Terra, luckily. Yamaro, because your reward for him as a character. Welk. Because most of your bosses in the world of Ruin, because you do have, like, bosses in the early game don't give MP because you aren't supposed to have any espers to earn the MP with. Things like Welk here. You know, things like that. But once you get your espers, all the bosses after that generally give you a good dose of MP. But not all do. And especially in the world of Ruin, they tend to give a lot of MP, of magic points. Rather, not MP, you know, but magic points, the things that you use to learn spells. W-Wind I don't care about. Learn Tri-Talk. Everything but life, so unfortunately you can't do Tri-Talk yet. Stop, flare, okay, flare. Missing 2 espers now. One will probably be rewarded right here, it's almost a certainty. Well, no. I still have 3 checks after this, so decent chance regardless. Yeah, it is. Ramu, okay. Magimaster, this would be really scary, except that I have Ultimate War Machine. Genji Glove offering at high level with this is almost more powerful than any single-digit Final Fantasy thing you can possibly do. Omni Slash and like only the most powerful limit breaks in 7, some of the things in 8. That's not the Velt. Oh, I need to strip the party down too for this, unfortunately. Okay. Actually, this is a little bit weird. It feels weird, but I'm actually going to do this first. This is the last check I need a complete party for, so let's do it. And then I'll have to come back to here, but that's okay. It'll actually work out a little better. We're almost done. This is going to be sub 5 hours easily. Might be 4.5. Oh god, Earth Garden Peepers. Not even worth fighting or letting them die, because they die on their own. And they never, they do not scale at all. They're totally immune to scaling, so Light robe. Mediocre endgame armor. Like just the fact that you 80,000 damage. You know, in 9, of course, you can do 9999. I've never done the ones after it, but they're just similar kinds of breaking the cap style games. I've seen some outrageous numbers watching Final Fantasy 13 speedruns, of course. But most of the single digit ones, 9 doesn't give you too many great abilities that do a huge amount of damage. It's a lot more strategic focus, which is one of the cool things about it, as I've heard some people say recently, and that's very true. Their bosses you would just obliterate instantly with a Genji Glove offering Atma weapon setup. Were such a thing possible. You can do similar stuff in 5, but it's hard to deal out quite this much damage. If you could, it would be broken. Of course, anything before 5, you don't do anywhere near this kind of damage or multi-hit capability, so it would totally wreck. 7 is hard to do it as effortlessly as this. Like, there are super powerful things. You can use Knights of the Round to do 130,000, and some of the limit breaks can do multi-hits of very impressive amounts. Another Atma weapon, wow. But it's kind of hard. 8, you can only do that by abusing the their limit break function. All right. You sure she wasn't? She was the one. Okay, whatever. Good. Super special awesome. How did I go down here? I know you can't do anything here. I hate these items. If I weren't doing 100% and determined to do pretty much every chest I can remember and think of, like especially every dungeon I'm going through, I would skip these. But I am dedicated to my pseudo 100%. Well, I would skip one in particular. The other two are not bad, actually. Oh, God. Although if I could skip these two, I might in this situation normally, because odds of them being really worth it are kind of low, and they're a pain. Might as well grab them since I got knocked over, and I would in any case. But if I could avoid getting knocked down at all... Wow! That was cool. Come on, pal. Come on. Roll. I'm waiting on you. No! They're just not cooperating today. I hate this check. This is, even though it's a free check, so racers love it, is my least favorite check in the game, just because of the RNG of these trolls. They're so awful. Give me so much pain. They're really bad today, too. The last few times I haven't had nearly this bad of luck with them. What purpose do they serve? This is the dumbest thing in Final Fantasy 6, too. These guys here on this bridge. Like, why? There's no explanation for them. There's no way to do anything with them except wait and hope. Ah, good. Ah. And then this section. Thank goodness they gave you a save point here. Because you're likely to get crushed the first time you do this if you haven't, read a guide or anything or seen somebody do it. Especially since you don't know exactly where the safe spots are going to be. Unless, the guide is very descriptive about that. Because there are some. Wow, that was really good. I almost made it out before it hit. If you skip the chest, you can make it through before it hits, of course. But I never skip the chest. I always want chest. Fantastic. Marvel shoes. Lovely. Lovely. I approve. That's worth it. I love my Marvel shoes. I just love them so much. Like right now, boom, Marvel shoes, see? All right, now we go back to roll to balance. Zip on over to the belt. It's fine. And here is our last check. Fire tree. Seriously? Can't remember what Program 17 does. It might be a berserk effect. There we go. Ooh, wow, says the Kappa. Very appropriate. Personally, I think that certain NPCs seem to appear more often in certain spots. I think that if it isn't a character, it should always be a Kappa on the belt. Since Kappa, our friend, was the one who taught us about it. All right, Golem, that's our last. Now we have all the espers. Golem teaches Vanish and Cure, nothing. What was the other last one we got? Odin teaches a lot of kind of interesting things. Ramu taught us Pearl, X-Zone, and Scan. I think I've looked at pretty much all the rest. Alright, you finished that one in any case, so... I have most of the really important spells on most of the really important characters, so... Hahaha. Okay, Sirius Relic. I'm not going to put that on her because I don't need it anymore. Marvel Shoes already has all of that, so... Might be worth it to give her Earring. Sad I never got any ribbons. But I can play with the more exciting relics because of that. Ribbon is an extremely good relic, but it's boring. Just prevent yourself from being hit by stuff. Hero rings and earrings are exciting because they increase damage. Marvel shoes are exciting because they put a whole bunch of effects on you, including speed. Let's see. So how do I want to do this? You are my main killer of stuff. You are my next main killer of stuff. You are reasonable killer of stuff, and you are reasonable killer of stuff. Yeah, let's throw you there. And you are probably going to be most useful there because of having spells. Although actually, I have enough spells on her from her being so long that that'll probably be fine. Who else is the natural mage? Gao is, isn't he? No. Mog. Yes. Okay, so Mog here for your natural magic. And sure, Gao. Edgar... I like to stick the brothers together just because I'm that kind of guy. Let's go ahead and bring Setzer back and put you there. There. Now we've got a reasonable collection of power. Sorry, Umaru and Cyan, who are often the losers. It's almost always Umaru because of how he just is a hard-to-control berserker. And then it's usually Gao or Cyan because one of them is restricted in some way. Alright, Strago, you get the Moogle Charm for now. Team. Let's get you set up. Gao, you can have the Moogle Charm. You can have running shoes, sure. Go-Go can have earrings and hero ring to do magically stuff with. Crystal orb and gold hairpin because you have magic. What magic do you have? What spells could you possibly still learn? Emmy? Ice and shell. Again. Imp or W wind. Anybody else have anything that it's actually got everything. Good. That's excellent. What about you? What magic do you have? Doom, flare, poison, and fire. And warp. Well, aren't you just lovely? Well, flare at least, so... Oh, actually, need to set. Your flare will be strong. Throw. Magic item. Especially with all those throw items I bought, it is the most reliable damage you can do. Tiger Fangs, that's excellent. Another Thunder Shield, I guess. I don't know, magic boosting helm that he can wear, so... I'm gonna do Behemoth Suit instead because I like the stat bonuses. Especially the magic. And he can wear Snow Muffler too, so I'm not losing out on it. Wing Edge, sure, yeah, actually that's fine. Force Shield instead. Alright, we're set. Gold armor. Ninja gear. Utmo spot. Goddess. Yeah, I haven't encountered her yet, so of course she had to be in this. Anything? Not that one. This is actually really good because we have both Thunder Shields in this group. And she does mostly... At the level Gao came in at, he is actually almost worthy of being. He's actually my 5th best character, and theoretically better even than anyone but Silas at this point with Genji Glove Offering. Because of that, he can do 16,000 damage like that, and probably even more after this. Valiant Knife, okay. I'm fine on stats. I didn't really take much damage at all. Even when poor Cyan gets good skills, they usually aren't that good for him because his magic power is so low. And he can't use boosters for it. Not including, totally irrespective of their checks, I consider Gao and Cyan to be the 2 worst characters in the rando. Gao is especially rough because he... this is vanilla. He has 2 abilities, which means he can get to great things like Sword Tech and Blitz, and any of them can be really great if everything falls right. But he has a kind of limited equipment pool. The only item of significance that he can equip, you know, besides shields, everyone can equip most of the shields, including Paladin Shield. Everyone can equip that, fine. But the only item of significance he can equip otherwise is the Snow Muffler, which is okay, but I kind of would rather have other armors. He can't equip any weapons normally, so it's totally random what weapons he can equip. Plus his random abilities mean that he can be literally useless. If he has Runic and Steel, he has no way to damage an enemy besides items or learning magic. So if you start with him, especially like as the only character, you are in a super bad time. His stats are good, so he has a chance, like in this situation, of being really good. If I'd gotten him early with these things, he probably would be in my final party because I would have been focusing on him the whole time and just getting him good stuff. But another Thunder Shield. Oh, I forgot to equip them. I'm just gonna run away. You can use Warp Stones to run away. Smoke Bombs are a little cheaper. I don't know if they're any faster. Okay, Relic. Wiggle Charm. Thief Glove. Another Thunder Shield, of course. Nutkin Suit. Coronet. Sky Render. I guess that is the best for him for now. Everyone wants the Genji helmets. I'd rather have you do the hit points. And you have some magic, so you can cast spells to do damage. Sure, Cure Ring to recover yourself. Right? How much magic you got? Good amount. Okay, he still has a good amount of magic. That's right. Alright, you're done with Tritalk. Meteor and Cure 3. Yeah, let's have you learn Seraphim. Don't care what the rest of you learn. Kung Fu Suit. Meanwhile, Cyan has the worst speed and magic power in the game, both, and maybe a couple of other people might have worse speed, like Strago. But those are your 2 most important stats. So since he starts at disadvantage there. In addition, this is something which is one of the things that I consider quite heavily that a lot of other people don't, but it's the reason why Terra and Silas do. With randomized equipment, everyone can use their default equipment plus some extras. But since you can't guarantee that they'll have good extras, there's always a chance that if it's, you know, they didn't get anything good, and you don't find anything good that they could use, which is a better possibility than you'd think. Cyan doesn't have hardly any magic improving equipment that he can put on to even balance out his low magic. No kinds of real good recovery. Because for weapon-wise, his weapons are the worst in the game. They don't ever improve stats. Some of them give a little bit of evasion. Physical evasion, that's it. So better than in vanilla, where physical evasion is useless, but that's it. He gives a surprising amount of MP for someone who shouldn't, because you shouldn't have the thing at the time. Where else do I learn Meteor? That's somewhere else, right? Phoenix, Meteor, and Haste. Yeah, good. So he has... So it's entirely luck if he's better than default, like with randomized stats and or with randomized equipment. But the less randomness you have in it, the more likely he is to be not that good. And again, depending on how randomized things are, it could change dramatically. Because again, like with Sword Tech and Blitz, Gao is actually incredibly useful and good. He has a couple of really powerful damaging abilities, both physical and magical, and many piercing defenses and such. But on default, since you don't know what he'd get, his base ability is D tier. Realm, on the other hand, is the top character, because she has pretty high speed, plus the highest magic power in the game, which just makes her absolutely powerful. Her equipment is a little limited, but most of the equipment she can wear is all magic boosting stuff, and she has access to some of the most powerful magic boosting equipment in the game. So, very, very useful character in that way. Let's see, did I even earn anything from that? I don't think oh, I did, good. Okay, what else can she learn? Stop and sleep. She's got everything really important. She has the Cure 3, I believe. She has Mute, which is solid. Yep, she has the Cure 3. She just learned that a bit ago. Sleep and Dispel, sure, whatever. Okay, and you're still learning Esrt, which is Flare. Nope, you're done with it. So, have you learned Cure 3? No. Okay, you get that. Oh, not that, not yet, because you actually aren't going to be fighting. I can save off for you and even strip some other characters if I really need to. The next in tier are, in some order, your 4 swordsmen. Terra, Silas, Edgar, and Locke. And they all have different things that they can wear that the others can't. Terra slightly above Silas because she has better base magic. So that makes a difference. Otherwise, their equipment slots are identical, so that superior magic, having the second best in the game, makes Terra slightly more desirable. But both very good. Edgar has access to it. They also have access to the female-only equipment like tiaras and the oh-so-lovely Minerva, guaranteed. That's strong. Locke has the worst access to equipment. He doesn't have access to any good armor that they don't. They all have access to good armor that he doesn't, between the red jacket and on Edgar and the Minerva on them. But he has access to Valiant Knife, which kind of makes up for it. I'd probably still usually put him last, because there's no guarantee that you'll get a Valiant Knife out of those 4, as much as he's my favorite character, but they're all easily the next 4 after Realm. Because of their huge amount of equipments they can use. All of them can use the Illumina, Atma weapon, some other really good equipment like Genji armor, if nothing else. And so they're the A tier characters, and starting off B tier would be Gogo. A lot of people will swear up and down that he's the best character, and they're very good arguments. It's not like he's bad in any means. There's a lot of situations where he is top, but he does have a couple of disadvantages, and they can make a difference. The fact that he can't equip espers to improve his stats means that you just need a little bit of time to make a character better. He does automatically learn all the spells, so especially in a race setting, if you get lucky, he can by far be the best caster because you can throw 3 different espers on 3 different people, and he'll learn all of them at the speed they do. So he'll have access to all those spells. Plus, he can have access to almost all of your abilities, but he can't learn shock or health. So if you don't get any good abilities on your characters, he's kind of stuck. He doesn't get anything great. His equipment list is really limited. It's some of the same stuff that Realm and Strago can get, but there are some really important, powerful items of theirs he can't equip. And the ones that are really good, you're not guaranteed to get. This is Vanilla Poltergeist. That's hilarious. So he usually can be really useful, but most of the time I would rather have, quite honestly, I would honestly rather have any of the 4 swordsmen, your 4 main characters, and Realm, because they just have a more power and better variety of stuff that they're guaranteed to be able to use. That's so large, you're almost certain to get some of it. Put intent up. And then most of your other characters are in a B or a C tier. Various fashion. Setzer's kind of low on the tier. Shadow's high. His magic power is actually better than you'd think. His speed is pretty high. And of course, his equipment list isn't super great, but his stats kind of make up for it. Plus he has Interceptor, which can be really strong, especially early. Now I need to equip the rest of them. Tiger Claws, please. Coronet, please. Head Jacket, fine. Force Shield, please. Aura Lance we just got, so he can use it. That's fine. Mithril, let's go with Tortoise instead. Genji, Red Cap instead. He's going to be using tools, so he's going to be fine. Now we need to give you Seraphim, so you can learn. Hopefully, you'll get enough to learn at least Cure 3, if not Meteor. Not that I really need Meteor. Sabin has lures, that's right, he's going to lure, so he's going to be fine. Strago, he has lots of spells too, so he's going to be fine. And he's the guy who misses out on having anything. Chugwasu with lures magic, raises speed, kind of like that. Let's give you Gem Box so you can cast twice. Alice Armlet will improve the damage of Drill. Hyperist will too, so okay, we'll go with that. Boom, boom, boom. Quasar! She hasn't learned Meteor yet, so... He never learned Meteor either. Fabin's kind of low too, because his magic power is a little low. He's more a C tier. He does have access to Red Jacket, and his claws, at least his 2 most powerful claws, give some magic boost. So he's definitely better than Cyan, but still on the lower end of equipment. He can equip Red Jacket, that's really good. Maybe low B tier. I almost can, if you can change Umaro's equipment, I put him in B tier simply because you get a free snow muffler from him, which is really strong. Plus there are some uses for him. You know he's going to just be doing damage, essentially. There are some instances where his ability to throw or tackle pierces defense and always hits, so that's a strong counter to those bosses if you get them early in the game that you're guaranteed to have if you have him. His Blizzard Orb is usually more hindrance than help because it's a boss that absorbs ice, and he keeps using Blizzard Orb, but it can actually be useful in certain circumstances too. So but easily becomes C tier if you can't change his equipment. Oh, you're fine on magic, I know that. And I need to... Yeah. I need to make sure that everybody has good espers so I can survive tier 3. I could just use life as well, but... Log is up there, his speed and magic power are decent. His equipment isn't super great, but he can use Snow Muffler and nothing else of significance. Aura Lances and Pearl Lance are decent at least. What are we doing? He's probably not going to survive. Very disappointing penultimate boss. Dotaluma's weak. Strago is kind of B or C. All of his stats are low except his magic is decent, which at least saves him a little bit. His equipment is similar to Realm's, a little bit less than her. But pretty decent caster items if you can get your hands on them. So he's kind of right in the middle. Setzer's a bit low. He doesn't have access to magic, except fixed dice kind of saves Setzer. The potential, depending on how highly you value the fixed dice, really makes the difference for him. Alright, what are the 4 I want? Golem. Golem, Fenrir. I have mute, so I don't have to worry about that. Maybe Shoat, actually, just for kicks. She has Shoat, so that's fine. Let's see, Shadow. What's the other one? Let's see. Fenrir. And I think we've actually got a decent amount of things, so probably Keating for use on the 3rd tier. Those are my 4 go-tos for this. All right, here we go. All right, Terra, Shadow, Sealess, Realm. Let's go ahead and put cow at 11 or nix just in case, because Gau's Quadra Slice will do mega damage too. Okay. You have Golem. Don't need that yet. Although I can summon multiple times. That's one of the things here. Okay, she doesn't have break, so we want to fire 3 top. Fenrir, we don't want to do yet. He has break as a spell. Let's go ahead and use it. X magic. Oak Blast. I forgot that with X magic she can't. Okay, so that's killed, so that's fine. So let's fire 3 the top twice. Shoot. Actually, oh no, this might be a bad idea. Because we might still get Quake here. Not that it's terrible. I have enough, Yep. That's why you kill that one first specifically. Paladin Shield makes you immune to Quake still. Alright, mute, doom, cure 3, kill everything. There we go. Alright, murder everything. We don't care. She never learned Meteor, so... All those hits, she's down to 8,200. The nice thing about 100%, especially when I stick to a single party like this and power them up so high, is that Final Kefka is not really all that scary. I probably over-prepare for him too, but eh. Didn't quite finish it. Okay, murder. Perfect. Final Kefka. Gonna crack, should crack under 420 here. This should not take very long with murder C-list ready to go. Just have to make sure I wait properly in case he uses fallen one right off the bat, because that gets rid of murder C-list's damage. Let's see if I can get off the attack before he can. Yep. Okay, good. And that's that. Hooray for double atmo weapon. Yeah! Feels good. Okay, well, I'm kind of hoping that my seed is not this kind when I do my run for complete-a-thon, because especially as early morning as it is, that's going to shoot up the schedule quite a bit. But it was a good run. It's a lot of fun. I love having double atmo weapon, just too much fun. Coolest weapon in the game, and getting 8 strikes with it is just fun, fun, fun. 2 Illuminas would be really fun to do sometime too as a caster defensive build, but whatever. That's going to be it for this for now. I will see you all on the next run.